Okay, let me see. It's not gonna let me connect. I hope this is the last time it does it though. Okay, let's see if I'm back. I don't know if it's a neighborhood thing. It happens. Okay, I think hopefully it's good now. Made another link. Very good. We gotta make up for that with a good trade. This 5 minute still holding it down. Let me see. We get it set up here. I like lower prices overall. On the 1 minute, it could look more bullish, but five minutes still holding price down. But the breaker is holding still as well. We'll see where we want to go here. Yeah, that Wi-Fi thing really killed our momentum. It looks like not fun. Let's see if everything still works though. Good. We really like consolidating back and forth. It's really absurd how it must have moved like that. Looking for lower prices now. So now that I'm kind of looking at it, this is more currently bearish on the 1 and 5, and now the hourly has been bearish still. So we probably only look for shorts now until something changes. There's a nasty buzzing thing on your thing, Brian. What does that mean? The mic? This is holding the FEG here, though. Like cell phone buzz. Here, let me just unplug everything. Oh, when your cell phone's just... Let me just see if I can... Why is there so many technical issues? I just unplugged the mic and stuff. Replugged it in. Sometimes it does those buzzing noise. Okay, good. Let's just see if I can focus on trading now. This 5 minute is telling me everything so far on both NQ and ES. If we can get above, I'll support price action for a move towards the next gap. We already stopped sell side. It doesn't have to go down more. And ES is still supporting this breaker here. So we do have an opportunity to move higher here. Just been fighting pretty hard. Until we flip on the 5, I'm not going to be too ambitious on longs yet. But yeah, this is very choppy, guys. I hope if anyone takes trades right now, you're staying very nimble and not married to a bias. I think 1 minute is definitely today very difficult to manage. But the 5 minute it's still very clear on the 5. I did think this is gonna hold though. Would have been more confident if the 5 held close above as well, but yeah, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. They want to make things very tricky. This does look like it goes higher though. We're building a lot of relative equal highs here. Let's go to 15 minute here. Yeah, we just need a closure above 923 for me. Just the New York Open. It looks like it will take out a lot of the 5 and 15 minute pressure holding it back. Still very unclear, huh? Nothing looks promising to me yet. Candle closes on the 5. That's an explosive move there. So we're in this hourly now. This kind of BPR. We want to see how we maneuver here. This is pretty critical. If we slice through this, that's very bullish. And we get hourly close in 24 minutes. That's going to be very critical for us today. So we can destroy all the conflicting biases. This breaker has been holding all day on the ES, looks like. When I'm looking at this low here, we have the high, lower low, sweep into the 5 minute. And we're looking at the up close candles. And lots of wicks underneath for sure. But everything's been holding. So we're just using the candle closure just to guide us. Trying to pay attention to the 5 as much as I can today. We are in an hourly point of interest on ES here. We can't expect a reversal. That's easy to see in my eyes here. I need to see a candle close now. This is what the hourly looks like. We're under the midnight open still. We're patiently waiting for our setup so far, guys. This was an obvious long though, on NQ. I don't know if we would have got stopped out though. It did. We're doing very tight stops, so I would probably do a stop on this low at least. A little bit more than I definitely am comfortable with. Alright, let's see this 5 minute close now. No trades yet today for me, guys. We're waiting. I think it's the best call. $30 seconds. If we get another failure move up and turn down, closing below this low, that'll be a very clear bearish breaker there too. 1 minute unicorn down. Which one are you looking at? Give me the candle time. This is what I kind of want here. If you're looking at 1 minute unicorn, we're using this down close candle. If we can sweep this high and fail to move higher, unless you're talking about the 1033, if this closed lower, I don't even count this as a proper swing point here, because we have this is more like a slight retracement for consolidation here. You want to look at, if you're looking at swing point down, you want to see this being a candle low, followed by the left and right, the adjacent candle being higher. And this is very conflicting for me right now. I do want NQ to be able to come up to here at one point, but maybe not yet. Price could be clear for sure. Price could be clear. This is holding the 1 minute here. YM's on a ripper. Damn. Let me just take a look at YM real quick. I don't have YM on my charts anymore. Oh, it is. This is a very clean sweep too. Should I be paying attention to YM too, just to see? I don't know if I want to. It does give too many false signals because YM's kind of doing its own thing. It doesn't really tend to align with NQ or ES that often. We're probably aiming for this lower liquidity. Just keeps on going lower and lower. Took 10.05 FEG on YM today because it was much cleaner than ES. Yeah, I did take a peek at YM. It was like a straight shot up. Probably the cleanest thing you could even trade. But I gotta stick to what I trade right now, NQ and ES. I could use YM for divergence and whatnot sake, but when these two pairs are, or these two indexes are already conflicting enough, there's no point to add another one to make it more confusing for us. We're approaching this order block here on the 5. See if price can hold it below. On the end, on ES, we're in the hourly BPR right now. This could fill it, and then we'll see what happens afterwards. I'm expecting there to be some resistance up ahead here. Little SMT, tiny SMT, doesn't really matter to me right now. Looking at short still. What's some SMTs? It's just a divergence. So it's not the best divergence in this case, but you see here we have a high, right, for both NQES, and then at 1046 we have a high on ES, lower high on NQ. Just now, even ES made a pop, filling this hourly, make another high. ES or NQ hasn't made another high since this prominent high here. That's the divergence we're looking at right now. I think we should see the regular trade hour gap filled before we see lower prices. Let's take a look. So this is from yesterday. This is where we close. E-man is looking for us to return back up to here. Let's just take a look on. Yes, where is that going to head towards? That's what it says here. About 88. It means NQ weaker, right, for shorts. You could see it that way for sure, yeah. But it's also like, this is not the best SMT, because it's a very low time frame one. But when you see SMT, it kind of marks more of a, it could see a percentual reversal, or just a signal to see price could be moving differently. And Hugh just been more weak today as well. Keep that in mind. Not many gaps to really play with here, even the 1 minute, right? So we're just kind of playing off of where I think price would move towards. But we'll probably look for shorts on NQ just because how weak it is until it really show strength somewhere. We fill the hourly here, which is the BPR on ES. We could also see this as an order block here. right? Fucking the hourly there. I'm actually vibing with this music here. It's more getting me focused. I don't know if that's something you guys can relate to. It's like kind of piano, classical type of music, or just any white noise that you can just bear with for long durations. Get you really focused. If we get an energetic push, we're already in the hourly point of interest for me. I am ready to take a short when they are ready to deliver. Just not looking, when you're looking at breakers, you want to see not consolidation like this. You want to see a strong energetic move towards, if we're looking at bearish breaker, we want to see it run below the previous low. So ES is like more simple to look at. If we want a short on ES right now, we want to see a strong push going through down here under the FPG, and then we'll just retract back up, slide it down lower. That's the short objective if it does that. But we need to see like a strong candle though. So we want to see like something like this. And not like this choppiness. That's the high probability breaker. More in the time macro again. This could mark the move downwards. We're in the hourly point of interest still. We filled it. We're rejecting from the hourly order block on NQ. Looking at this green candle or the bullish candle. Just not gonna lie, this looks good for a short run right now. We do have low risk liquidity here. I think we leave that protected. We'll see. I just need to see the setup unfold here. We'll get the hourly close also very soon. See, like you don't even know where you're looking on NQ, but yes, I think I'll probably either use this down close candle or this one here. It's something more simple. We can also compress it on the 2-minute chart, let's say. If it's too choppy, it's still difficult. Do we want to try 3? 3 is a little bit more simplified, but still not good. That's just how choppy it is, how consolidating it is. But we're hunting. I'm likely using this as a downward candle here. Let's see if we can predict this run. So if we deliver like 2 strong candles moving lower, closing lower, this is a short for me. It signifies the setup for it. I think he's already moving lower. That's interesting. That's just how weak NQ is. How weak tech is overall today. But yeah, there's just two things when you're looking at a energetic displacement. You get a very clear breaker because you're not gonna like see like, oh, is this a wick? Is this a countdown? Like, no, you're gonna really see it once it give a strong closure. And it's simple to figure out. So like, it'll be something like this. That's how it looked like. But if it's too choppy on like NQ here, you don't even know which down close candle you're using. And when you get a strong displacement as well, you get very easy FVGs, very clear one at that. And that really gives you a high probability setup. Would you still take a short if the BPR does not hold? If this closes above, like, probably, even if it does a tick above, I won't really count it. Like, if it does, like, it closes above, like, 83, 84, maybe I'll hold off for shorts because the intraday bias would flip for me. On a yes, especially, but that's a good call. We'll see in 4 minutes, and we can see real time how we maneuver around this. Yeah, but we want to focus on the time frame. So the daily 4 hour, we're like, it's very conflicting. So that's why I'm putting neutral, because the bullish on the daily, we're bullish on daily, 4 hours bearish. Intraday currently is bearish. We might flip that right now, and then the low time frame is conflicting, but it's now leaning upside. But that low time frame can flip like every few candles, so you don't want to hold that bias too much thought. Ideally, though, we want to see the 5-minute support our 1 minute execution. So if considering NQ, we already closed above this 5-minute bearish PD ray. This FEG, so it's already bullish. This is now being used more as an inversion here, inverted FEG. So the 5-minute on NQ is showing upside, and if the 1 minute is showing downside, that's also conflicting on the low time frame. So that doesn't really mesh well. You want to see the time frame alignment, not just on the hourly, but also on the 5 to 1. If you're executing mainly on the 1. We get an hourly candle close in 2 minutes here. I am perfectly fine with being sidelines on this price action. It's very slow, and I don't think I got clear setups except this area. I think I was looking at this long, but during this time, I think my Wi-Fi shut off. I think it was something around here. But I was looking at it because we have the inversion and we have the FEGs, essentially a BPR in this box here. Could have looked for the long, put our stop below the lows. It also was supported with ES being inside the 5-minute breaker. That's I set up. I think we missed. I think I did mark in my charts though to see something like this for higher prices. But yeah, someone took my Wi-Fi out. They didn't want me to trade it. Market is waiting for tomorrow. Big news. There's a lot of news tomorrow. Yeah. But I don't think it's just that. Like, you have to consider, where are we in the month? We want to see the monthly close. So this is why I said poor. I said this at the start of the month. You see how the month of February we opened up here, do a slow, like a very tiny wick, and then really close above here. The week opened up pretty high. I expected this monthly high to be protected. So it's kind of like, if you're looking at like this, we open up here, we do like a tiny dip, go high, and then we return back to the range, and this is where we're likely going to close. So I'm not going to think we run to buy side anymore until the month is over. We have 2 more days. We have today and tomorrow. And let's look the same thing on ES. It's the same picture. This is knowing that like Monday, I think Monday was like all the up here. So we want to see it kind of trade lower and close. That's the power of 3 of how I'm looking on higher time frames. That's why I was so confident on being short the last few days, which did play out better than longs. I feel like we tackled a lot of the downside the last few days. This is a strong candle closure. I don't think I can short this right now. To me now, we're looking to return to this area, which would take out all these relative highs here. So we're looking at a return of 970s. So remember, there's no false signal to shorts. That's the key thing in our trading strategy. If there was many false signals for you to enter shorts, then that's not a good trading strategy. Wait, let it rip, man. It's essentially like if you see this BPR on the hourly here, you're not just gonna short it just because it failed the hourly, right? You want to see the hourly hold, rather than the hourly point of interest. But on the lower time frame, whatever you're executing, it could be the 1 or 5. You want to see that line as well. Right now, on the lower time frame, this is very, very bullish. And there's no signal. There's no short setups. There's no bearish breakers. All the bearish PD rate is getting violated tremendously. So if anyone's trying to short this the last like 20 minutes, there was no reason to short whatsoever. And the worst thing you could do is look at this chop here and try to find a bearish breaker somewhere. Let's say you thought this was a bearish breaker. If we did sweep this high, there's just too much chop. There's no energetic move. There's no closure. It's lots of wicks. We want to see also closure below this low. So that's the difficulty there. 5-minute bullish breaker NQ. I'm assuming you're looking at this candle here, this consecutive candle. Sweep this low, but it's difficult. Nothing's clear on the 5 on the bullish breaker side either, because we want to see a clean low sweep. But yeah, we're likely heading up to this hourly here. This is very probable for me. Look left. What time frame? Look left. We at least took out this low resistance liquidity, this trendline liquidity here. This is something that we want to see happen for a while. And price could return back up for lower prices, but we already took sell side early in the morning, 9:45. We swept it. Are you currently in trade? No. If I'm in a trade, you'll see on my screen. I haven't taken 0 trades so far. In hindsight, this is the only trade I'll probably take in all day. I think it was this one. We got a strong energetic push up. There's no bullish breaker, but you can kind of see this is a order block here, and this inversion is supported now. It was previously a bearish FEG, supported. It's now a BPR. If you see this large FEG here, a simple retrace for higher prices. That's the only trade I would have taken so far today. I don't think this is during the Wi-Fi issue as well. 9:35 candle. Let me check. 9:35. Oh, you're looking at that. Okay, my bad. I just assumed you're looking at something like this. This looks ugly to me, but let me see. Yeah, that's valid. We got closure above. That's for sure valid. We took sell side too, so I'm probably gonna mark that with you. $50.76 level was a buy, don't you think? 50.76. What part, like what time frame were you looking at? Because I hope you're not just thinking like 10:10 where we just make this high. Because in hindsight, you would never know if price would deliver like that. But yeah, once we get the hourly closure above, that just really signals no shorts whatsoever, right? But that doesn't also automatically apply a buy. Oh, 9:30. Okay, wait, 9:30 Central Time. What is that in Eastern Time? Is that 10:30? 10:30, I think. Yeah, you're looking at this. I think this aligns with what I'm looking at here. It's the same thing, right? It's essentially the same thing, but on NQ it makes more sense to me because we swept strong sell side already, and this is a very clean inversion. It's the same entry model. So I'm basically saying this here is the only setup I would have probably looked at. Everything else is pretty not clean to me. 5-minute closure, we do have a large gap. This is too large of a gap. I don't think you would want to buy anywhere here. You would probably want to see a 1-minute setup inside this 5-minute. And we're still heading towards this objective. That's the draw for me right now. So any long inside is valid in this 5-minute breaker here. So let's see if we get that. This might be a no trade day so far, though. That's what it's kind of looking like. But we want to maintain like a high win rate. We want to maintain our discipline and patience. If the setup is not clean or favorable, we don't want to push buttons just for fun. Looks like ES is already back in this hourly though. This is the midnight open. Very interesting. Like they're returning into this 5-minute breaker. We want to see what kind of setup we can get in here though. I just hope there's not many people trying to FOMO into this just because they're like they're missing out on all these moves when like the entry model was very difficult unless you're looking at this area at 1030. That's the only good buy. That's more like a silver bullet buy. But if this is creating you FOMO here, it's not really giving you a setup. We'll likely consider a PM session live if we don't get trade on the AM session though. I'm not against that. The price action is not disgusting at least. When it shows range, when we have clear draw, it's not too bad. What kind of setup are you looking on the 5-minute breaker? Whatever shows on the 1 minute. This is too much of a setup here, right? Like because I'm not a fan of trying to do like a stop that's larger than 15 points. And when the break is already like 20 points plus, we want to see if we can have a manageable stop on it. This is the end of the time macro too. Another SMT going on here. we'll see in real time. There's many setups we can look at in this area here on the 5-minute. A clear example could be like if we just kind of bouncing a lot, right? And then we do like a kind of a soup thing where we sweep liquidity, and then move past. This could be just like an inversion in here, or if we start violating any bearish FEGs here, that could signal us for entry because we're already bullish in this 5-minute area. We just need to see 1-minute bullish alignment. But that's the thing though. When you see something that's like a large area that you're looking at longs, you want to refine it as best as possible. On the 5-minute, it's this large, but like, let's say the hourly is a large. Let's say you want to look for longs in this hourly point of interest here. It's not that big, but like it's like about 3-4 points. You want to break it down on the 5 and 1 minute to see if you can get a clear entry model with a clear stop. We'll see if we can showcase that real time here. If we get a setup that we can demonstrate that. Hopefully we can just finish all these Apex accounts by the end of this week though. We're like 33% there. I think their account's at 153.5 for all the 150k that we tried. If we get that pass by Friday, that'll be great. I also need to work on the MyFund features. I bought 3 50k MyFund features starters for $90 a piece, and there's no activation fee there. I think that's a phenomenal deal. Because if you look at Top Step, let's say you buy a Top Step account, is like let's say $50. You pay activation fee $150. That's $200 total. All right, so we're operating inside of here right now. This is a time macro that kind of showing that we could be topping out there also, but there's a lot of relative equal highs here that I want to aim for. So we're gonna play likely a long setup somewhere in here. There's 2 5-minute FEGs here too. Let's see if we can get a setup that aligns with it on the 1 minute. We'll see. US 3 looks much cleaner, I think. I'm not gonna switch to US 30, man. I gotta stick to what I trade. So like we're trading one specific model, the unicorn. We paired it with inversions as well. So like it's kind of like a mixture of like we want to look at A+ unicorn setups, and also we can take other setups that if the breaker plays out, if the alignment plays out, it's more of like, you know, a market maker MX model. So we can enter off of inversion or FEG as long as it aligns with our bias. So that's kind of like 2 types of models here. I have 2 50k eval that I need to pass before the next billing day. Is it what is it? The MyFund futures or Apex? I would not be able to just enter here like this. Like imagine, like even though there's a bullish breaker, we have a unicorn setup. Like who would enter here and just? I guess you could. I mean, the draw is here. it's not good to me. I don't know. I don't like the risk reward. I like to put stops that are tight, and like its price could still come to this breaker and still validate, or it could wick down lower. So like I would even want to put stops a little bit lower on the breaker if I'm confident on the setup. Sleepy, you did this on eval. I mean, it's still supported. Like there's a low chance that we run down these two down here right now, as long as it's 5-minute setup here, because now the hourly's on our side here. The hourly ES, hourly NQ is on our side. This is a very clear draw right now. That's very likely. So I don't think I would short until either, there's two things. Either we get up to this hourly here, which is also a 5-minute gap. This is both the same thing. We either get up here, clear all these relative highs here, or we violate this 5-minute. That's the only reason I was short. So violate this bullish breaker, or we fail this, take this draw out on the hourly, and then if it does reverse, we can take short then. The 5-minute stack beside it, yeah, it does. I mean, it's you're more favorable just because the hourly and the 5 minutes on your side. You're more likely to be playing the upside. Because you have alignment there. Had it not aligned with hourly, this would have been like a high risk trade. Is your daily bias bearish? I think we have it on this left side somewhere. This is what we have. So on the daily, it's kind of bullish still because we have like, you know, a large gap. 4 hour to me is still bearish. We can see that right now. We have this 4 hour FEGs here that's being used as an inversion now, both for NQ and ES. So until we get closure above there, I'm not gonna look at it being bullish. It's still bearish for me, so that's why it's neutral in the higher time frame. On the hourly, it's bearish, but now actually it'll be bullish here. It'll be actually bullish here. Let me change that. So we might be looking for more longs now. We want to align time, and then yeah, this here's still bullish. Overall, it's bullish, yeah. One hour breaker structure. It's just like a very clear draw. We have a lot of relative equal highs here. This is internal liquidity here. We could see, you know, a fill back into here, and if it does do like a low time frame reversal, we could see it come back down. ICT said it wanted to make a run for 972. Did he say that in Tanya's stream? That's why I'm betting he says that on. But that would align in this hourly though. Well, what is 972 for him though specifically? Am I not seeing something? I don't even see anything in 972. I'm looking at the same area though. I want to see like a run into this 970, 965 to 970s here though. Oh, regular. Oh, is it the regular trade hours? I thought it was higher. Is this not the regular trade hours? Let me just do. The regular trade hours, the open, the close should be much higher. I don't know. Am I not seeing that right? Could be the C of the 4 hour. It could be it. That actually looks like the 972. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're approaching this hourly here. We sweep all these highs. This is like the draw here. If you went long on the 5-minute bullish breaker, this is the target that you're going for. So we're in the right side of the bias here. He split the opening range in quadrants. Oh, I guess, I don't know if that works for him. I don't like to do extra stuff like that. Why people are considering the 4 hour as a bearish? Okay, are you asking this 4 hour specifically, or are you talking about the 4 hour time frame? If you're talking about the 4 hour time frame, it's only bearish because let's look at the right side of the screen right now. We did a tip here. This is a bullish FEG, higher prices, so we went to external, and then we go back to internal here, which is good. But then we have a closure underneath. This is being used more as an inversion here, and all these closes has been pretty much under within the close, and we're closing under the 4 hour. So on the 4 hour time frame, this is bearish until we get a move past this. Oh, the whole swing. Zoom out. I'm just talking about like since we violated this time frame here. Same thing with the ES. ES is very much cleaner, right? Even though we supported this 4 hour here, this 4 hour imbalance, this is still being used as a diversion now. It was a bearish, it was a bullish FEG, but now it's being a bearish FEG after multiple closure. No closure above, so this is still being bearish to me. That's how I see it. But if you're talking about like just like overall whole swing, like why not just talk about the daily here? The daily has been up. And then we also have a large imbalance here too. How do you usually set your stop loss for scalps above or below the break? It depends. It varies. I have examples though. But let me just go over something like this, like the 5 minute here. This is a large breaker. Having a stop here would have been probably fine already. But if you were talking about a more 1 minute time frame scalps, it's usually under the breaker, but somewhere like a protected high or low, where I don't think it's gonna run to. Yeah, but ES overall is so much cleaner. That's why if you were watching me the last few days, all my trades has been on ES, and surprisingly, I think I have every winning trade on ES, but losing trade on NQ. I think we took one loss yesterday on NQ, but the whole like yesterday and the day before that, Friday, all trades on ES is still a 100% win rate right now. I believe. Maybe we took a small loss somewhere, like a -2 loss. But I'm kind of like looking at overall picture. Like I'm making most of my money on ES right now. So we filled the hourly here. We took out all these lows and filled the 5 minute. All these highs, I mean. We could be looking at a reversal now. That's just the hourly point of interest. We want to see a low time frame reversal inside the hourly point of interest. So it's essentially we have lows here. We take out the sell side, so kind of like external liquidity, and then we go back to internal, possibly to run lower. I'm using Owanda, ES, and NQ charts. I think the MetaTrader charts shows different quote prices. We're just trading futures. You can still trade the same thing, but the prices will vary. You can't afford TradingView Premium. Do you trade futures though? I think a lot of firms, when they give you TradingView subscription for free if you connect it. I have no idea. Like that should be an easy question for me to answer, but I already have like a subscription, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, definitely switch to futures. Like I don't think I heard anyone who went from Forex to futures complain about futures like that. So we're potentially looking at reversal order. This is already our draw. If you're looking at a long still, it's kind of difficult to see higher prices right now when we get a clear rejection on this hourly here. Hourly on ES's wall. Could be looking for or something now. This is a very low time frame bearish breaker here though. It's not the best, but we'll mark it for the sake. Maybe we'll get a better setup in a second. But this is how it's looking for me right now. Like we have a high, we have a low, we have a higher high, very clean sweep, and then we're smashing lower. This is a retraced already. It's tight though. I'm just gonna use that as a reference. Let's see if we start violating this here. 1 minute. Any trades today? Not yet. High time frame and low time frame all over the place. This is my current bias right now. We're more bullish here on the hourly and on the lower time frame. I think we're about to flip on the lower time frame though. So we were bullish, very easily bullish, but once we hit this internal liquidity here, sweeping all these relative highs, it's getting more difficult. But the next draw would be all the way up here though, if we do want to continue. I want to see if we can get a attempt at a short setup though. If we violate this 5 minute, I'll go for it. I've observed that most of the futures trader, why do they only trade 1 minute? I think a lot of people do trade the 1 minute, and also there's a good amount that trade the 5. I'm not sure why the case. I've been operating a lot the 1 minute. The 5 minute is probably more consistent because you take less trades, it's more easier to follow, but you get more trade setups on the 1 minute. And as long as you have time alignment, the 1 minute is not that bad a trade. Because like you need the alignment to really remove all the smoke and mirrors here. So if the 1 minute's too choppy, you can always just look at the 5. Just like I think most of the day here, I was looking at most of the 5 for an entry model. Yeah, like another key point, third bracket says the 5 minute, the risk is a little bit higher. Because on the 1 minute, you know how I trade ES. I literally slap a 2-point stop on it. I can't do that on the 5 minute. Imagine doing a 2-point stop on that. That'd be impossible. You get stopped left and right. The 1 minute is doable as long as you have a good system. If you're just kind of like trading every FEG, every inversion on the 1 minute blindly without looking at the higher time frame structure, you're gonna get killed. 970 short. I am not going for that yet. I need more confirmation. Because the hourly actually flipped bullish already. This could really run. Unless you're just looking for like a quick short scalp, you know, like with a tight stop. That's fair. But where the hell is Dono though? He's been hiding. Do we want to run live all the way to PM? I'm considering that. I don't know if I want to watch too much of the lunch hour though. Okay, hold up. ES might flip here. Which plan are you using on TradingView? I think I have the highest plan. A lot of my community bought it with me during the Black Friday sale. It was like 70% off. So like the whole year, it was like 230 or something like that. And I have like a 2-year supply now. Let's see if we can get like 75 likes and we'll run it. We're at 18 right now. Then I'll probably just bring lunch over. This does look like it's gonna flip here on the 5. This is gonna flip here. ES is likely gonna flip already. And Q still has more room here. Wow. Yeah, so this ES breaker that I marked out here, still holding very well. I don't want to take a premature short though. That's the thing, because NQ is still holding up very well. Still no trade. Yeah, still no trade today, guys. I'm waiting. Or not. This could be just a quick low tap. I need to turn this back in. So that's the thing, like NQ still holding up. ES might start turning bearish here, but it's not a very clean setup. If it was more of a range, we could have tried it, put a stop above the highs here. So we could have shorted 85, put an 82 2-point stop. That would have worked out for like 4 points already. That was considerable to me, but what's the like we're at right now? We're at 26 here. If we get 75, we'll push it. I forgot that we could also look at the projection target here. Are we at the -4? This is actually at the -4 on the dot. Someone mentioned it on chat just now. I was like, yeah, there's something we could actually look at. Why is it so accurate though? -4 on the dot. on hindsight, it looks like a very good 2022 model at 1009. 1009, 1009. You're just looking at this entry, right? We already kind of established that was the only setup that we would have taken. I just had streaming problems. But it's not ironic though. Negative force innovation, boom. On the dot. It's not a signal to short though. It's just showing that that's a good TP target. That also aligns with the hourly and the 5 minutes. So the hourly, we're already in here sweeping all these relative highs. If we had a long sub anywhere, that was the hold towards it.
Just chop it.
Yeah, it is. Welcome back, Donna.
I guess London's next.
Choppy, choppy, choppy. How many trades did you take today? Don't know. I think I saw you mention a long somewhere.
Yeah, 901.
Yeah, it's like around the 10:30 time, right? That's the long that we were gonna hunt for, but my stream kind of died out. Did you take any other trades other than that? I think we're always looking at the same thing.
I got out of 921, and then I had to do some work.
921. Oh, you got 20 points. You missed out like on 60 other points.
Yeah.
But yeah, it really hit the -4 innovation projection on NQ very well at 966 here.
Well, I saw ES going towards that London high. That's why it gave the confidence. I couldn't hold through all the way.
ICT just posted the charts on NQ. No execution though. I don't know if you traded today then. Just on Twitter. Opening range gap midpoint is 960, 996. That's where he's looking at. This unicorn setup was the only thing worthwhile, I guess. Would have delivered about like 30 points. Now this is a very clean breaker if it does form though. If we get a strong push, I actually like this as a down close candle. We have a lot of wicks in here. But it's still looking higher. I'm just waiting to see if it can flip.
There's a 3 drive here too.
Don't want to short blindly. Longs are difficult to catch right now, ever since that 10:30 move. Looking back today, would you have taken any signals that are hindsight? If you're talking about hindsight, this is considerable. We talked about this real time. There's like a breaker here, a 5-minute breaker. Unicorn setup with a 5-minute FEG aligning with it. It's just not something I like to, like, you can't really predict where it could go. This is kind of at the CE of it though, the midpoint of it essentially. I don't know if I'll go over this one, but it's a potential unicorn setup. Other than that, the only setup I would take in was this here, because this was a bearish FEG that held twice, and then once we get a run above, we get like a breakout structure. We already swept the hourly sell side, which is the lows of London, and a simple retrace back inside for higher prices. This is pretty low risk reward here, or lower century. That's the only thing. So like 2 setups, and the 5-minute setup is disgusting to me. I'd rather miss that than try for it most of the time. But only because the draw was so clear though in this area, this is more probable. I went short NQ with 2 cons. It broke below ascending channel. Don't laugh at me. Just now? I'm rooting for you if it works though. We might have to hop on those trend line game too. That's what stockish someone in our group trades. It's just straight trend lines and as well, so can't never hate on it. If it makes money, it makes money. I'm starting to be interested in short though. It's not confirmed yet, but I am anticipating it based on this run here, based on this fill. I want to see it really return back down. That's more of anticipation, not confirmed. But if we do keep on holding above 970, that's just no entry there. You ever trade GC? Is that gold? And then CL is oil. I don't trade anything other than NQNES. I've tried gold or oil before because someone recommended to me, and it is pretty wild. Like, you take one trade and like you'll be up like a few hundred right off the bat just from like a small move. I don't know the sizing. I was not doing the correct sizing or whatnot, but it was crazy. Was thinking it since indexes are shit. Overall, like, if you look at February, like, let's look at the hourly. It's pretty bad here. On ES, it's much cleaner. NQ for sure is terrible. 4 hour, we're in this chop. There are setups inside this chop as long as you know what you're looking for and you have a clear setup. If you're trying to force trades, this is where you get killed. Yeah, this is not shortable here. We kind of avoided every long setup though. Damn. The next draw is probably up to this high here now. This is where the opening range gap is filled too. I'm pretty sure, right? Just a little bit above. This is where it fills. I'll mark that. But that's kind of how I like to trade. I like to wait for the unicorn setup for the most part. If it doesn't come, it doesn't come. I won't be angry. And if you can kind of think like that, don't be FOMOing. Things get much easier. Trading is definitely much easier. What is this? The the New York gap closed at 88, so likely we run to 88. I'm just saying, do not short this right now. There's just no clear signal short. Eric says, "Don't say this is not shortable." I mean, it is shortable, but like you're going against the trend here, and it has objective again. Once again, if you want to short and likely take a loss, in my eyes, then go for it. Yeah, we're waiting for PM session. We'll probably run the stream until PM session. How many likes we got now? We have a nice viewer count. It's only 35 likes. If we can run 75 likes, I'll run this all the way to lunch session or PM session. It'll be like a 4 or 5 hour stream. I'm gonna get some water here. To me, this is not shortable though. This is the next objective for me. And I'll get some water and use the bathroom and getting water. I'll see what happens. Yeah, back. Let's see. Eric, wait for the 5 MPD array to be formed before shorting. Yeah, I'm especially on the 5-minute, right? If we're looking at the 5-minute ES, this breaker held, we can see like a lot of this 5-minute retrace held, like so. Like there's just no clear short for me. Use Apex funded. That's one of my fun I have. I'm working on building max funded for Apex right now.
I guess no dip on NQ.
Let me get something. You're from the East Coast? Yeah, Florida. Watching a 12-hour time, lunchtime here. We tend to not get any clean setups here. Take anything yet? We haven't taken a single trade here yet. We gotta miss a trade. we missed a trade long just because I have a Wi-Fi issue. That's it. The getting water trick did not work today. You said that trade had massive stop. It depends on where you're referencing. The 5-minute would have had a massive stop here. I mean, it depends. If you enter in this 5-minute FE, the midpoint of it, you don't really know where it's going to go. Let's say you did get the midpoint. Let's say 940. This is already like a 15-point stop, which is good. That's fair, I guess. This is the only clear unicorn setup we have. I think the risk reward is not that good here because this is my target here. This is part of my stop. I guess it's 2RR. My target is more like this though. I was hoping we can find a setup on the 1 minute. On the 1 minute when we trace down here. And maybe we can get something, but we didn't get that. If we have a huge stop, can we reduce sizing? I mean, I was for that trade. I just didn't want to take it. There's quite a few people who took it though. I think Sleepy took it. There's a few other people who took the breaker. I pointed out just not every trade I'm gonna try to take. I only try to trade like get the best setup possible, ideally. How do you not catch longs? I'm telling you, if you watch the stream, this is what the long. I marked this on my screen, right? I'm looking for it to go in this version after we close above. Clear setup. During this time, I'm pretty sure my stream like cut off somewhere in this time here. So that like my Wi-Fi went down, so I can't even take that trade. This setup and the 5-minute setup was only 2 longs I would have gotten, anyways. But what do you want me to do, man? Spectrum just really cut me off before we can't even take that trade. We might get set up here actually though. The right thing to mention is like we avoided taking like trades that are low probability. So like I avoided like probably a lot of people probably try shorts. I don't think there was any shorts yet. We fill the hourly here. We have room to go down now. Do you trade outside the kill zone? I try not to, but we're in lunchtime right now. Maybe we'll find something. This is not a breaker yet, though. We're just keeping the stream running so we can trade PM session. But yeah, good time to ask questions or whatnot. I feel like when we're at a high or key level, if we're not in a kill zone, just shop around the key level, yeah. How much you got in payouts? Which month are we talking about? Probably a good example is year to date. I think I got like probably 15,000 so far in payouts, 20,000 payouts. This month has been a low month for me. I actually requested some payouts from some firms I have now, so we're gonna end the month with like 5K payouts the next few days. And then like total is probably like 8,000 for pop firms. But like I've been also building a lot of accounts. Last month I think I withdrew like 15,000 or something. But I've been keeping the same account, so like I don't really mind like if I have a slow month. If you know me and know my trading journey, February I've been pretty sidelines. And there's a reason for that. Like I guess like you could have took advantage of all the upside. I just didn't like how we trade uncharted territory, right? I don't know. I don't have good data, so like I've just been like, let it play out, let it play out. Just let everything play out. That's just me though. I know a lot of people really took advantage of that easy long setups that we had like the last few weeks though. Do you also work for full time? I mean, trading is basically my full time. It supports me enough. So like even like a low month in February for me, I still got like about should end the month 8,000 payouts, and that's a low month for me too. What is your risk management when you pass a eval? So you're asking that's a good question. This is a repeated question though. So if you're like a funded, let's say 50K with about 2.5K drawdown, right? You want to risk around 10 to 15% per trade. So you do the math. We can branch it up to 15%. 2,500 drawdown times 0.5, 15, 375. You want to risk 375. If it's trailing, I would lean closer to 10. If it's end of day, this is more end of day right now. Lower if it's trailing. So like minus 375 max per trade. That means you could lose. How much can you? How many times can you lose? 2,500 divided by 375. You can lose about six to 7 times before you blow the account. That's like net losses. I don't think there's ever a time where someone would trade one model and lose 6 times in a row. We're not. It doesn't have to be in a row, but like we're talking about like net losses total. So if you take like 16 trades, and you have 6 net losses, then that's where you should blow your account. Is that the real Tanya? Oh, it is real Tanya. Why do I thought I had you as like a mod or something that shows in your name? Because I did share to you the other day that there's like imposters on Twitter following me. It's like, okay, cool. How do I do this? Let me just make you a mod so I can know you're the real one. This is a breaker now. It's a low time frame breaker in a lunchtime. We'll just mark it for take reading purposes. But we do have clean displacement though. It's a 5 minute. If we can violate this 5 minute here, I'll be more interested in lower prices. Tanya is too famous. She got ICT support. Was ICT on our stream today? I wasn't able to watch because I have my own stream. It looks like Wednesday is low of the week. It does look like that, but I don't know. I'm still in the mindset of kind of thinking more seasonal. February should end more bearish the later course of the month, and if we're looking at the monthly candle, I really want us to close lower after a strong push already. But we'll see. We'll see. Not gonna marry a bias though. Let's see if we can get this violation here. It's showing a lot more weaknesses though, so we're more open to short if we can confirm. ICT is there every day. Eric, you finally got your short, made only 300. I mean, I don't know where you shorted, but like, you were going against the grain though. It could have went up higher. It's way better to wait for confirmation before taking a short. But this is lunch price action. Okay, let's see if we get closure here. He was there. Were you looking at longs or short? Or I guess what's the trade that you took? Maybe we can like reverse engineer and see what the setup is. Like, don't even say the setup. Just tell me if it's long or short, and then what time frame or what candle. Did we close above the hourly on NQ? Let me see. We did not close. We filled the hourly here. So going from external here, lower prices, to internal, the hourly, kind of heading down from there. Eric, you're almost liquidity, never taking a trade off of channels again. Longs were very good. Yeah. All right, let's see the 5-minute closure. Let's see. Looking for a close under this 5-minute to confirm. Are you really ICT's daughter? She looks like ICT's daughter, but she's also ICT trader, so like it's a good move for ICT to support her. It's a benefit for both sides. Breaker to breaker, it kind of looks like it. We can come back down here. So this 5-minute didn't really confirm for me. I'm not shorting this. A 1-minute confirmation is not enough for me. Yeah, this looks bullish. If we can get under this 5-minute, I'm more confident on the downside. Tanya, after you closed it, it went in your direction, saw downstream. That's where they probably took our stop and ran it. What was your Tanya? What was your viewership today? I'm assuming you have a surge of viewers, based on yesterday action where like ITC, like I've been dropping gems in her stream. You guys should stay tuned. I'm betting that you went like record high, 4,700. That's what I'm saying. I think Tanya is aiming for a Twitch deal. She's aiming for a Twitch deal for real. This breaker is working. It's not confirmed the 5-minute for me, so. You know how scary that'd be, though? Like, if to have like a surge of viewers and then you're trading and you get a bad trade. I don't know if I can handle that right now. Like we're building up slowly, so getting used to that. But like 2,000, 3,000 people watching, it is a lot of pressure on you. What's good, Nick? We're probably gonna avoid most of lunchtime. We're gonna run their PM because we didn't take a trade in AM yet. And then once you mess up today, even though you have the right bias, you probably got stopped out barely, and then it ran to your direction. There's gonna be a lot of trolls coming. Please buy a webcam. Yeah, I do plan on it. We'll probably do it the first week or next week of March. We already kind of made the transition to kind of trading more daily on YouTube. That gets me away from trying to sell people a service or whatnot. Just focus on trading. I think that's the goal. That's what I like right now. This P is dog water. It's not the best, honestly, but the long was very clear. It was clear as day. We were long bias pretty much after. It confirmed very well once ES closed above. But damn, what were our quarterly goals, Tanya? I swear you said something like 3,000 viewers. 3,000 concurrent viewers, and it was like, I know it's crazy, but I think it was a response like that. I know it's crazy, but you want to aim high and whatnot, and we're not even end of March yet. You're hitting 4,500 now, 4,700. Her next quarterly goal, or I guess, what was my quarterly? My quarterly goal was probably 300 or something like that. 300 viewers, which is relative. That's good for me. We'll probably get there. Now that I'm transitioning to be more frequent trading here. 50k subs and 6k viewers. Okay, never mind. That is very high. That is ambitious. But you're actually on track to get there. So this breaker's working here. One step at a time. I'm not gonna be focused on trying to get a lot of viewers. We're just gonna do it slowly for me. Double the number of shirtless. Damn. So the 5-minute is about to close. We have 10 seconds. Let's see if we get a closure now. We don't have to force a trade lunchtime though. I really want to wait for confirmation. Nope. Yeah, I think Eric was the one who said he wanted a short when it was like moving up here. That was a bad move for me, or to me, in my opinion. Well, at least like now, there's a 1-minute breaker set up. This is still somewhere that's like risky because the 5-minute and the hourly still bullish. We just flipped the 1, but it's not bad now. Like, you're not going completely against the grain. But yeah, hopefully we get a trade for PM session. Get something going for my fund. It's PM session has been much better. I think proven yesterday, where we had solid price action yesterday. There we go. We're starting to turn here. Likely get a closure. Also tomorrow we have unemployment claims, so we might just be choppy for a day. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting. Yeah, but like it's everything's hindsight today, you know. Like if you're like, why didn't we long? We tried to do a long at one point. We looked at this long. Like real time is different from kind of just looking back in the charts. We're trying to avoid kind of difficult setups, and especially when the hourly was very bearish. Until we sell side, you know, we build up. I wanted to see like us violate the hourly somewhere. So like in this BPR here, once we violate, I'm more confident for higher prices. But for that to respect the hourly, it was already long gone. Are you gonna short if we get a close on the 5 minute? That's where I'm gonna be like objectively looking for shorts. I'm not gonna just short on the closure. Yeah, but the 1 minute here, I did show this on the stream. Of course I didn't take it, but like you could look for short somewhere. There's no FAG, so that's why like not a very clear unicorn anywhere. But you had very minimal drawdown if you took the short, and it gave you like 20 points already. Your stop is likely just above here, and 970. So it could have been like a 6 point stop if you wanted to. Did we get the 5 minute close? We didn't get the freaking 5 minute close. We have equal lows now, though. We have mega lows on ES. Mm-hmm. 4 lows here. The SMC's there. It is there. I just really want to see this 5 minute close first before I'm really hammering shorts. Or attempting at least. We already hit the objective in the hourly. This is what I've been wanting to go for. But I don't know. I still like ES a lot better than NQ. I might just even avoid trading on NQ right now. ES is so clean. Like I think we have a nearly 100% win rate on ES today or this week. We do have SMT that highs. It's more clean to play out this. We did get a quick wick on ES to take out these lows. Do they even want to bring it down yet? Everything's getting bought up at a key area. Hopefully, our patience is gonna pay off. We're gonna get a setup in the PM session. Maybe it'll be one trade, and we can call it a day. It'll be like basically like 3 hours of screen time to take a plus setup, and then we'll just call it a day. That'd be worthwhile. That happens pretty more often than not when you're avoiding the chop or avoiding setups that are unclear, that misalign the bias. But there's a possibility NQ can return back to the lows. I won't disregard that now, after hitting the 4 hour and the hourly point of interest here. This will just basically get us back in the BPR. Let's just wait. Please draw a fib from 27th of February, 1 p.m. to the high of... Okay, I'm assuming you're looking... Let's see, 27th. Is that yesterday? Yeah, that's yesterday. So you want me to look at the 1 p.m. yesterday. Maybe it's better to do on the 5 minute. Unless, wait, are you looking at 1 p.m. to... Oh, so 1 p.m. to 3. Okay, let's shoot that on the 1 then. Let's see if there's any... Hopefully you're talking Eastern time frame too. 1 p.m. is here. Okay, yeah, 1 p.m. is low. And we're drawing it all the way to the high, I'm assuming. 328. This high here. Let's see what he's cooking up. $970. Is that where you're going for? From this low to this high, you're like the 50% level. It retasks back to it. I mean, there's way more confidence than you think on that. I wouldn't even look at that fib, to be honest. Or maybe it works for you, but it'll be easier to look at the hourly just to see that this is a very clear objective to take anyways. But nah, I just did it though. I don't know how that applies though. I don't really do it like that, but if it works for you, that's phenomenal. Let me see. Because we didn't make another low. Wouldn't you want to take from this high, this low, retrace back up? Wouldn't this be better here if we're looking at just this range? Let me see what it looks like. This would be something at least I would go for, from the high all to the swing low where the sell side is taken. We're like in that pocket. Okay, let's go to the 5 minute. Let me zoom out. 5 minutes about to close in 30 seconds. We're about to get this inverted here. We don't have to force us trade in the lunchtime, but I am more bearish here. Wow, that's so violent already. Why did they do this? Just don't FOMO when it's lunchtime. Did you take a trade? We haven't taken a trade yet. It'll be on the screen if we do take a trade. It does look like lower prices. And there's hourly FEG and ES here. Looking bearish, as we shouldn't have retraced back to that breaker and FEG on the 5 minute. Oh, you're looking at the bullish breaker here? Yeah, like I think there's some people that took this on stream. I didn't choose to take it, as we pointed out this unicorn here, breaker, and 5-minute FG, to really just target this high here. It doesn't have to be the highest here, but like just once we get this imbalance here, which align with the hourly. Yeah, but it does look very bearish. Yeah, damn. They didn't really want to give us any. The only thing they gave us is this 1-minute breaker, which at that time the 5-minute didn't follow suit yet. But like, let's say you did take it, like you just this could be a very decent trade already to do something like this, to target this low. That's like 2 RR. You're doing like 10-point stop on it. Can you ask ITC for the Enigma? Check the 15-minute. Let's take a look on NQ or ES. Most people tend to talk about NQ though. I mean, we're still looking. I don't know if it changes anything, right? We're still in the. Did it change? Okay, the 15-minute on ES actually shows something more clear though. But the 5-minute or the 15-minute on NQ just shows the same thing. So same imbalance. That's the same imbalance we're talking about here. It's within the breaker. I think the very same thing. We'll at least get a 15-minute closure soon though. But we're looking for lower prices now. Might take a jab somewhere. Well, I don't know what this line is actually. What is this line? Oh, this arrow. I'm looking at short in here, if I can. If it aligns with the 1, so this inversion is about like 555 area. Probably the same area here. But yeah, we're not forcing anything too much. If it comes to us, I'm waiting for it. If it does come to us, we'll go for it. Is the breaker still valid even though it made a low before the lower low formed? Which breaker? There's so many breakers on my screen. The 1-minute or the 5-minute? Oh, you're looking at this. Yeah, this is not valid yet. I would rather want a closure below on ES. I think you were looking at this. I was anticipating that we're going to run it down. Oh, the 1-minute NQ before the lower low formed. I wouldn't consider this validated, but this run here, this 12 a.m. 12 candle was the one that validated the breaker for me. And this is an energetic move, energetic displacement. So once we came back up to the breaker, that really trashed down the price. The only reason I didn't take this was the 5-minute was still supporting price. And I want the time to align. I think the 3 minute chart is underrated. What do you guys think? I do have a lot of people talking about the 3 minute chart. Um, is it underrated? I don't know. Like, what model are you trading with the 3 minute chart? The unicorn, the inversion, or just any trading model at all? So lows can still form before the displacement. Yeah, like for me, if I'm trading the 1 minute, this is just smoke here. So like, if price went down here, you might anticipate a breaker, but it's not a breaker until we get close under, which we do here. So it could really just do this and just push back up. But once we get a lower low here, a strong lower low, the retrace really takes down price. Right now, we're just tapering a lot of things. It's working out more than it's not, though. Alejandro said he's preferred trading the 2 rather than 3. I would agree with you on that. I think I like 2 more than 3. I've been looking at 3 because so many people's like, try the 3 minute chart, try the 3 minute chart. But yeah, I guess some people do like the 3. But then like, it really opens up the room. Like, do you want to trade the 4 minute chart now? Do you want to trade the 6 minute chart? We don't want to stray too far away. That's why I'm always focused on the 1 and 5 on a lower time frame. Let's see if we got to set up somewhere though. We're waiting for this to... I am anticipating this to be a breaker now. We have a very clean 5 minute here. I do like this setup. The 2.7 chart, yeah. How does streaming affect your ability to concentrate and take trades? I think it improves it. Just because I don't take reckless trade, and like if you're looking at my streaming results the past like 5-6 trading days, it's been pretty high. And that's why my fund and my eval has been so successful. So if I wasn't trading like live in front of everyone, I might be more prone to take more trades. But I'm kind of only looking for the trades that I think are high probability. If we get retraced back to 83, I'm definitely taking the short though. Long at big dog. I mean the breaker is holding still. We got a fat closure on the under the 15 minute. This is so bearish to me. I would not long this. If you do long this, I think you would long to where I want to short. So like that could be like, you know, a long to flip short at an area, but you never know if they even want to give you that entry. When do you trade your funded? I usually just trade it 10 to 12 or 1 to 3 p.m. During my kill zone. I don't think I'm trading funded in lunchtime. If anything, we'll do evals. Shorts worked out. I went to bathroom. It did work out. I mean, confirmed for me on the 5 minute. After that, we didn't really get a good retrace. You and Tani are extremely patient. The only thing that I need to work on or improve. I mean, like, yeah, if you just kind of like work with people that have good discipline, good patience, you're gonna gain that skill with them and you're gonna improve over time. But if you're trading with people that are like, like YOLO and do all these type of things, and that's gonna just really awaken your bad habits. 12:22 candle on the 2 minute looks cleaner. On the 2 minute, let's see. Yeah, I mean this one could have been okay. Let me see, 12:22. This retap back up here, 12:24. Yeah, 12:24. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. I don't know. I'm not trying to force a lunch trade right now, but I do like shorts. If it does come pick me up, I'm ready. ES is cleaner. Why you on NQ? I'm mainly on ES right now. If you saw all my trade this week, I'm on NQ or ES. This is not a long for me though. We already violated the 15-minute here, and then we're also violated the 5-minute. We have inversion now. We have the bearish breaker set up. There's just no point in long this. But they're taking it without us. Very strong sell model curve now. But if you look at the hourly, this is what I've been saying. Once we take a sell side, I said this early in the morning. We go from external here, tail sell side. Same thing with ES. We are back in the hourly FEG. We filled it to the brim of it, and once we get closure above this hourly, we go for the objective, and the objective here on NQ was this area here. We're dumping hard too. Every down close candle is a buying opportunity. Whoever's saying buying this, whoever's saying long this, Brian, this is why I'm not longing this. God damn, man. Why can't we get a good short before it dumps? Someone just tweeted, Code Brew just tweeted me, said long this big dog. He said that 2 minutes ago. He wants me to long here at 9:27. I would have been down 20 points in 2 minutes. You got back to green on a couple accounts. That's very nice. Did you get the payouts on those 2 My Funded Features accounts? Hopefully nothing bad happened to them lately. Today is the 214th day. Damn. 14th day. So tomorrow you can probably request them. It's 15 trading days, right? Or is it 14? It's 14, I think, actually. It's not even trading days. It's just 14 calendar days, which is nice. It just basically means you get bi-weekly payouts. Target lows of the hourly FEG is where I'm thinking it wants to balance. Are you talking about ES or NQ? But it's kind of funny though, like how market's moving, where we just go on a buy curve, and there's decent setups. So you can set up here, you can get this 5-minute bullish breaker set that we showed, and once it flips, it really hammers down. I think this is a very clean setup here. It just didn't align well with me at the time, and the only other clean setup probably was, I don't know if this is even clean. So 12:24, would that maybe in the 2 minute it would look clean. I don't know. It doesn't give you that many opportunities to really jump in. How do you chart your breakers? What candle you use? When I'm on the 1 minute, typically I use the whole consecutive down close candle. But on the 5 minute, let's say on this 5 minute here, we'll just use the unique candle, the last candle. I have a YouTube or a Twitter thread on that. It just depends on what I want to look at. So this is the thread here. We have the consecutive candles, we have the last closed candle, and then we have the unique candle, which is typically just one candle. And I tend to like the consecutive candles more because I operate more in the 1 minute. So on the 1 minute here, I would use this all the way from the close here, or the open here, to the close, the swing close. So that's my breaker, which is about like 9 points. It's not that big. We would typically refine it as an entry model with the FEG, which I guess this is the only FEG here. Look at that. Oh, this is 30 second. I'm tripping. Oh, no, this is not it either. Yeah, I don't know. Really slammed down. I'm glad I didn't force shorts when it was longing up, and I didn't force longs when it was going down. That's the best thing you could really do. Is there a way you could have entered the trade to capture the downside move without waiting for retracement to 83 on ES? For one, I would definitely want to confirm the 5 minute closure here. So that becomes an inversion. We would probably look for short if it did come back up here into this inversion. This candle at 1220, it just didn't do that. Same thing. We had a closure here that confirmed the short. Any retrace up could be entry. I don't know, but with the model that I'm looking at, we need to get a clear retracement. But the way that market's been moving, like, you could just deadass just do like a trend line, and once it snaps, that's a short, and it really runs down. Measure the 15-minute AMD from Tuesday. You roll into a silver bullet inversion. I don't know. We're waiting for the 1 p.m. Give us a setup on the 1 p.m. and if I can just take one clean setup in the PM session, this is gonna be worth it. But this was very easy to tell though. Oh, why does this show? When you mention the PM session, is it the macro from 1 to, like, when I mention the PM session, it's just avoiding the lunchtime, which is 12 o'clock. Once it hits 1 p.m., that's when we're ready to go. But goddamn, lunchtime. If we just look at the lunchtime open, the 12, it's just been dumping since. It's absurd. DAX is longing 898. I wish you luck. It's not, at least you're not longing up here. There's so many people saying long here, long here. You got killed for 30 points. Now we're down here. Let's see if it holds. Yeah, but if we're already kind of confirmed more bearish, so if you're longing based on the 1 minute chart, it should be more of a short-term trade. So many stops there at 87. Where's the 87? Are you looking at NQ? I tend to look, when I reference NQ, I tend to talk 3 digits, so like it'll be 887. Then ES is just 2 digits. So it's less confusing. I think that's just how I like it, and that's how I got people used to doing that. You were short 970. That's pretty good. That's a tippy top essentially. 1054 candle. I'm assuming you're an hour ahead, so 1154 candle maybe. Oh, it's 1054. Let me see. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. You took it off at 910. Okay. Would you consider 864 drawn liquidity for NQ 864? Is that just low day? Or are you looking at 864? 864, 864. So you're looking at this low here. I mean, if we run that low, we're just going to run to the next hourly. So that would be likely to me. Not sure we run that today. I've been saying I'm pretty bearish up until the February closing. The bulls already. This is whoever said long at 898. You literally got the tippy bottom. This is go time for you. The bulls might be ready. We're 15 minutes away from PM. Let's just wait for PM though. Chat is bullish apparently right now. Yeah, once we got that 5-minute closure, it really went downhill. I'm also bearish. I'm gonna be bearish till the end of the week. But I'd like upside so I can short though. I don't even know if we're gonna get all the way to here anymore. This would have been a clean entry though. Probably just do a. It could be like a very tight 2-3 point stop, and you can really reap the rewards there. We're back below previous day low. You can't stop the majority. The majority is saying long right now, so I'm supporting them even though I'm bearish. Let's just support them so I can flip. Yeah, there are a lot of lows down here. We need ICT's commentary. Missed some parts of the stream in hindsight. Was there a good short entry on either NQ or ERS? I mean, if you're considering this is the only qualified one for me in the breaker. Other than that, once we get a closure on the 5-minute here, this becomes from a bullish FEG more of a bearish inversion from the 5-minute. It was fair game to short, but I didn't really get a short entry. Price action is extremely bad. I mean, I'm just letting it do its thing. I'm not really complaining too much, but we can kind of see this bullish breaker forming if we get a closure above. We didn't really get a closure above yet. I'm just going to remove that for now. ICT was calling for higher, if I remember correctly. For what I've been calling, I've literally just been calling for a 970 push, and that's it. I didn't really think we can have objective move higher. If we did close above here, like we can definitely go higher, but this is the closest draw for me. And I mean, I guess the commentary is good. It's good tape reading this today. For entries, it's a little bit more difficult. I got the lows and ICT comment saying no setup got me to close. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you could acknowledge someone else a good trade, but they could be just looking at something else than you. Listen to your heart, Tanya. Looks like chat might be winning here. So many down close candles. There is so many people saying to buy up here. I think it was like 927. I would have kept on averaging down, and maybe I'm at break even now. Biden is on in an hour. What the heck? Why did I not hear about this? We should tick above. This is what I like right now, though. Do you have a video of you explaining the unicorn model? I'm working on it. There's some content on my Twitter. There's quite a few things that I'm just gonna probably make in a video, but I really haven't did like a tutorial on it. We're ready to trade real time though. I really like how we have so many relative equal lows here, and it just did like one tick under and just popped up. That's how much they want to push this. I'm shorting this though. I'm definitely shorting this for sure. I like this short a lot. It goes like this: knowing when not to trade helps you eventually to get a good trade. That's what I'm going for. Chat is right though that the long is working. There's quite a few people who mention longs at this low here. As long as they had appropriate stop, this is giving them a lot of room to go for now. You're trying to learn trading with me, got you funded. I haven't traded my funny yet. Yeah, Vision. If you're trying to learn the unicorn, you definitely backtest and wait for the A+ setups. Hopefully you can take those trades on stream with me. You got with that trading model, you got funded with it. Now you gotta work on taking like high quality setups on the fund now. Yeah, but yeah, the last question or the last sentence, I wanted to learn the unicorn setup before I start on the funded. That's good. Are there no 3 minutes time frame FEGs? Well, we can look at the 3 minute, but I don't really look at 3 minutes at all. It's just so like very very wiki where like you get barely any imbalances to really utilize. I mean, there's a trade here. If you're already bearish, this retap here would have slapped it down. Let's see this projection target that someone mentioned. Someone said we hit the -4. That is so precise, man. Like, that's why I actually love using the projection to hold for runners. If this aligns with anything that I can really go for, look how precise this is. This is I think if we had an FEG here, if we slammed it lower here, I would have looked for long or short right here. There's nothing. Short from the top, didn't have the target. If you shorted like in this breaker here, where would I want to target? That's a good example. I mean, I would probably put green stops because it would have probably not even gotten close to taking your stop. It's just one way down. But the projection is very good to use though. -2.5 is already good enough too. When is it appropriate to use the standard deviation projection? Every time there's a breaker, there's always a manipulation leg. So I drew this out real time on NQ here. Once we got a clean sweep, it closed lower here at 12:02 or 12 o'clock. That's already a manipulation leg. And if we look at, it's quite interesting. If you look at the lows here, right? Look at this low, all this to this high here. The projection there shows 965, and that's basically, we hit 965 and we went a little bit higher, and we're going back and forth. Is there any standard deviation tool? It's just a fib. It's just a fib. You draw yourself. It's not something. It's like automatic or anything. What about the 1028 long? 1028? Where are we? Yeah, if you're looking at this long in queue here, this is a setup that we try to go for. I think my stream just died here. And I was too busy trying to get back on stream. That's a trade that we would have went for though. We tried. I did try to call that out. All right, we're about to hit that 1 p.m. time now. Let's get ready to roll. If we get a trade within the first hour of 1 p.m., we're gonna end it early. Let's see. I don't plan to run it till 3 if we get a trade already. Ideally get a trade around the 1:30 time. And Q shorts look pretty good. Okay, she said that at 1 minute ago. Let's just say she said this is Tanya right now. She's short here. We're gonna draw a trend line. This is where she said she's shorted. Let's see how that plays out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure chat is still long though. They had longs down here. Let's see how that plays out. Where do the chat who are bullish want to fade Tanya here? Where are you looking at longs? Let's see who wins while I'm waiting for my time to come. Hello, I'm new here. Welcome. Hopefully we can showcase some good trades. Is Tanya live streaming? No, I think she already did her morning live session. I should be done already, but I'm considering trading PM now. Just because I've been sidelines AM. Just missed the setups I want to. Tanya is an OG viewer, so if we do take off to, she was one of the day one watchers. I think she was there when I was like streaming the first few times on YouTube to try testing it out. She is looking at the bearish setup. She's bearish right now, which is good because the 5 minute didn't close above. It's good there. I'm just waiting for about 115, 120 to 130. No drawdown from Tanya's call out here. Wow, what should it next trade that Tanya takes, I'm just gonna signal bought it. This is her. This is her 3.5 stop, and she's hammering it down. That's 5 RR right there. Yeah, where's the link to her Discord? Where's the link to her paid mentorship or signals? Yeah, it was a good call. Yeah, you're looking at this. It's all the 9:30 open too. But look at that, the bullish brick is holding. Free Discord is good. Yeah, you can get your messages across more. Do it. Make Tanya trades. That's a Discord. Bullish breakers holding. Okay, it's 1 o'clock now. We can look for trades. And they took her out. All right, let's really get going here. What are we looking for? I'm still pretty bearish, to be honest. There's still a lot of lows that you could really take here. Maybe we'll look at like the dealing range here. Look at this high, this low. Also, I'll draw the premium discount. We want to be shorting more at the premium here. Shit, did that wrong. I still like the short though. Don't get me wrong. This would be aligning with what I would think. No, this is her entry. They took her out. This is how she's gonna trade live stream. She's short. She's up. She take her TP. Put break stop. They tag her out before delivering a monstrous move. What is the BPR? It's just the balanced price range, so it encompasses all the gaps. So I think what Tanya was looking at right now, she's looking at the 5-minute FEG. We look on the left side. There's a 5-minute bullish FEG too, and we have a bullish FEG that got violated, and while we violate that, we create a bearish FEG. So we can see that, like the overlapping factor of it. This is the BPR that you could be looking at. I'm going to have to jump in short somewhere too. This is way too bearish to not go for all these lows down here. Especially ES. We have some clean lows down there. Let's see if we can jump in somewhere. I need Tanya to give me another trade. I didn't believe her there. Well, I was still bearish, but I was being patient with it. She just jumped in short, and it worked very well. I need a second trade from her. The whole chat is just bullish, but me and Tanya is just still bearish. And they did well. They were looking at longs down here, and they probably got a clean 30-point move. But bearish is the move, though. Just fade the chat. What I need is the rest of the chat to say where they want to long, and I need Tanya to give me a short entry. Killing two birds. God damn, man. Where would your stop be in here? This is more clean with a BPR, yeah. And if I'm looking at the dealing range here, it just goes kind of back to the premium or equilibrium, let's say. Are you short like 9? Was it 922 or something like that? I'll probably put my stop right here, like 933, 934. I mean, it was a good short. Yeah, it was nine. Okay, same thing. I was saying the same thing. 933, I think. Is that what I said? We're on the same page. 934. But yeah, no trades on my funded, no trades on my eval. Even the eval that I'm working on stream, we're doing the 150k apex. The last few days we're at 153 right now, so we're a third way there. I hope we can finish it on Friday by Friday. But we kind of missed that setup. Why did we not join Tanya on that short? This is basically her. So the same stop that I kind of had an idea of, like 934. What was that 12-point stop? And you're at 2R now with no drawdown whatsoever when you got the entry, or she called it out there. If she did that on stream, is that what she does in stream? That's why there's like ICT's watching and she's like, damn, she's on it. Could have like did pass my eval there. It's the same thing that's happening with ICT. Like the market makers are watching Tanya's stream. When she takes a trade, they want to take her out before going their direction. Kind of still looking at all these relative lows here. Market makers hunting for my sim stops. Can you look at the 4 hour? Yeah, we can look at the 4 hour. The 4 hour and the 1 hour is the same thing. Kind of what I'm looking at. We were looking at for a call of the draw to 970. The 4 hour, like we just really came back to the 4 hour coming lower. That's why, like I've been saying, the 4 hour is bearish, especially on ES. Right? We have a closure under already. This is already it should be more inversion on 4 hour, but I'm just gonna market the 4 hour here. Until we get a closure above, I'm still going to look for lower prices. And then if you look at the daily, we're just in like a daily breaker, which we probably anticipate price to run back to like the midpoint of it. Or there's also another 4 hour down there. So this is probably the draw here over bearish, about 840, 835. Market maker sell model is working out for her for this move down. We're going for this 945 low, 950 low. I would love this short though. We were only like 3 points away from it. Doing very clean. I need to get a setup going. The 130 time here. It's like it's going for the low. So if we can get a setup somewhere, longs are trapped. They're trying to probably buy every dip to protect the lows, but I think the hourly just looks way too clean. Like the hourly just is telling me the lower prices right now. I wish I wasn't as conservative today. I would have taken shorts up here already. If price takes out internal liquidity before retracing to your breaker entry, do you still take the trade? Price takes out internal liquidity before retracing. It really depends. Like on this trade here, if I'm like the 5 minute, I'll still take this trade, as long as these lows are still there. We still have more liquidity down here. Just building back up here. Do I want to go from the short somewhere? What were you doing before trading? I was in university, as an engineer. I think we're approaching. For me, I was approaching my 4th year, but I was also juggling trading at the same time. I took a pause, for my 4th year of college or university. Would have got the degree if I just did 3 more semesters. It would have been fall, spring, and then summer with the internship. But I was juggling trading, and I was trading since like basically freshman year of school. So like I've been trading while I was in school as well, but it was more time spent on trading. And then during the later years, I was like doing way more than what I would be doing if I did get the engineer degree. I think like let's say they just do like 100K a year. I was already doing like 200K or 150K during my college while I was trading, like kind of like full time almost, juggling both. So like I took a pause, and then as long as the numbers were still doing fine, I was gonna keep on pursuing it, and that's where I'm here now. You don't think the hourly looks clean on the buy side? Let me see. Which buy side hourly you're talking about? Like up here? I think we leave that. We probably head down. What I want to see happen is probably a run to this area first, and then we can come back up. Good choice, Brian. I mean, I can always come back to it, right? I don't know the duration, but I've been out of the university for 2.5 years now. I don't know how that works, but I can't. I really can't stay short bias if it's showing willingness to move back up though. That's what it looks like it's doing right now. A lot of overlapping. I'll just remove this. Let's see if we close above. We did take this low out. I would love downside, but we might just look for a long to run it up to like this area maybe on ES and NQ, and I'll flip short there. Let's see the 5 minute confirms here.
Look at the 950 and right for value gap.
950, 950, 950. The 1 minute? Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, in the 1 minute.
If that's the same one I have, yeah, I have the same one on screen right now. I've been having that on.
That one's holding pretty well.
Yeah, it is. Tanya, would you ever go back to engineering? Was Tanya an engineer? I did not know that. I don't think I talked to her about her past history.
I'm an engineer.
Are you really? Like, are you already like, which field are you an engineer as?
petroleum.
Petroleum. Oh, I was going for mechanical.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
It isn't, because knowing that like there's just so many people that's going for the degrees like and all that, like I rather just do something that you can do on your own and pursue and put time and effort in. And like I think I'm just more passionate, just like let's say like we're waking up for school or whatever it is. I don't, for trading, I don't think I really have like an alarm or anything. I just wake up on my own because I want to wake up. I think that's like a difference for me. This is crazy. All right, we got, let's see, a closure in 2 minutes.
130 will tell the tale. And we took our lunch lows already, so this could revert back to like blended high probably.
Yeah, I'm still I'm
That
going
was
for
a
this.
strong.
Yeah, this is a good push, but I'm still gonna go for this short here. 82.5.
Yeah, look at
I'm
freaking
going for it.
ES. ES is just bullish as fuck right now.
Wait, why is my chart not loading right? Where are we at? Is my Wi-Fi down? My chart's not loading on Ninja. Oh damn. Let me see if I can just put the orders in.
I think Bitcoin's crashing and everything.
Wait, is anyone rhythmic kind of fucked up right now? I think my rhythmic's fucked up. On ES, what the heck just happened? This is what it looks like. I was gonna move the orders, and I got filled for some reason. What the heck is happening? Let me just reconnect. Yeah, my rhythmic is fucked up right now. We're in the breaker short though. This is kind of where I want to short. I'll try to load up my broker right now. Rhythmic has. I thought they were fixed though. That they're having more issues still. I have two sets of counts. One of them is funded, one's eval. I did not put it on funded yet. But we're looking at this short though. I'm just gonna try it. It's just like 2.75 stop on it. If it loads, I might just have to execute on trade evade then. Let me just restart my Ninja completely. This is weird though. Here, I'll just show it my screen. Let's connect it on my paper because I don't think I can connect it on my other thing right now. I think my trading view is down, or my Ninja's down right now. We're looking at this short though. I've been waiting for this, and if I'm still bearish on it, this should play out. We actually closed within the hour. That's pretty interesting. Oh shit! I didn't do it in time. I forgot. I have it on my my trade rate right now. We're in my trade rate. Hopefully my Wi-Fi doesn't die out. Yeah, so my Ninja's down right now. It still hasn't connected yet. For Apex at least, which is weird. If my broker is going to be glitchy, I might not look to trade more today. We'll see. Because I would hate to fumble trades just because of broker issue. Do I not? I got filled on my broker right now. I don't know what's happening. We should fill it here. Alright, I just have my stop up here. It's going to be a 2.75 stop. Just a tick above the breaker. Which I could just do a 2.5. Could be wrong because we flipped our bias already, but I'm still gonna go for this. Because if we do push up higher, we're gonna probably go for high runs here and get into this buy side. Just because we're like kind of against the 5 minute and the 1 minute right now. If we get under the breaker, I'm just gonna put breaker stop on it. How's a 1 minute doing? It's just been stuck here. We'll see. We'll see how this manages here. Pushing higher on the 1. I hate that this held the hourly here. Well, might take the stop. Yeah, if this gets run here, we're probably going for this high now. and then aiming for Asia highs as well. This is just higher prices in general. Just itching higher. Wow. That's a strong 1 p.m. reversal, though. I might join the long side if this takes me out, though. Probably am. 2.5. What is my max risk on this trade here? $350 per point. 2.5. 375. Takes me out. I just like the short because there's a clean bearish breaker here that we've been wanting to go for, but I mean there's still liquidity down here. But if they want to press highs, then they can't do that. I'm not gonna step in front of that. It's just an attempt here. It's really slow grinding though. This is the 5-minute chart, and it's just showing 110 candle all the way up. Like they're just gonna take me out. Nick, are you who is it? Who's been tweeting at me to go for longs? Cold Brew. Is that you? He said a long, I think somewhere 1227, which would have failed, and then kept on buying the longs, which worked here. Damn, this is slow grinding. Still just a very tight stop on it. I'll just let it take me out. And we'll probably look for longs. Still highs. Very interesting. Let's look at the 5-minute. That's where it took me out. That's good. That's a very safe stop for me. It saved me from like kind of like 2 extra points, I think, right? Two extra points. That wasn't fun, but slow grinded up. Yeah, lunch high swept here too. Minus 375 on these evals here. Let's just see if we can get another setup here. That was very slow grindy. No SMT down here too. Good call for those who went long. E-Man said we should get shorts here if we get confirmation. I mean, it's a possibility. I'm gonna let that play out more. Probably looking just because it held this hourly here. I mean, my rhythmic is back up at least. All right, let me just remove this and let's see what we have. I'll remove this too. What is this? It's going for the high. We're going for the close New York high too. This BPR is probably where I'm going to look for longs right now, though. This is kind of in that bullish breaker here on the 5. If we do return back to it before taking out any of these highs, I'll go for that. Very, very trendy, isn't it? Still got lunch high there.
Almost looks like an inverted head and shoulders.
Yeah, it does. Look at longs down here right now, though. At 920s. Should go for the highs. But damn, like, I feel like, wouldn't today, like, Stockish is probably up big today, or wouldn't they? Just playing trend line. This is probably my worst nemesis price action. Oh, Roberto said lunch high. Good call. Like, can't like. I hope you took the trade there. That was good for those who went longs. But when price action doesn't really, it gives something like a move up like this. It's not something I think I can trade well in because it's so one directional. Like even if I'm long right now, or if I'm hunting for longs, it just zooms it up. I need retracement for these type of trades to enter, but right now, like if it does come back to 920s, I'll probably look for something like this. Go for the highs. Stop loss like 12-1 stop right here. This is good for me. Just right under the 5-minute. It's not easy when low time frame and high time frame are not in conjunction. Yeah. And they're probably just gonna save these lows down here. Where is it? These lows on ES down here for probably tomorrow. It's just the timing of the trade too. Even though you have a good trade entry, the timing is off. We probably looked for the same trade like on this retap here. It would have been delivery down here. There's a small setback here. You guys got it. I'm seeing Stockish in the Discord just trading everything on the trendline break. It just works so well for him, man. Breakers line up with OT. Yeah, I mean, this is a clean one. This is a clean sweep too. See if we get it. I need Tanya to give me another trade idea or call out. She hasn't been missing today, or at least in the chat. But I don't know. Like if I like this short here because it just follows the breaker and it lined up well as a good premium discount. Like I'm kind of looking for this as a temp short with like a 2.5 stop, right? If it would have worked, I would probably aim for these lows. It'd been like a 10 for at least half my position. I'll probably hold for these lows here. No more short, yeah, probably long. Where do we want to long though? Like I hate when it just moves up like this. I'm not gonna long the first bullish FEG made. I want it to line up with something, but it probably won't even go down. The only entry would have been on the candle close above the breaker. So was that the 1 minute or the 5 minute? If you look at the 5, the candle close on the breaker would have been here. It would have closed above the BPR too, so that would have been valid. Would have invalidated this this bearish BPR now. Long from 916. The chat probably told me to long too. I went against it. They went for my SEM funded or SEM stop. I'm gonna wrap this up probably at 2:30, depending on if we can get this set up, that'll be good. I want to probably wait. This might be the last run I want to go for, but it's so far away. It wouldn't have been that far. down here. I probably would have flipped actually on the breaker short. Power of 3 on the next hour candle could give you the best entry. Not sure it would retrace that much on the hourly. I think any entry back at like 925s is a good long. But probably doesn't want to go back down there. For those who are not bullish, where do you guys want me to short? I need to follow the chat this time. The chat is doing pretty good. I think Tawny just saying like no more short. We're looking to draw the highs, which is likely for ES. I do want to see the regular trade hour fill too. Because me and Tanya was bearish bias when we were going down. I just didn't get a good entry. We're stuck on the bearish FG on the hour. Let's take a look. This is a you think we're gonna leave the daily FEG here? That is a 3 drive too. 3 marking lower. I mean, it's possible, yeah. If we get a closure above the 4 hour here, or even just like a closure just above this imbalance here, just 980. I'll be pretty confident for a push to 060s. I think that's where everyone's looking right now. You're thinking we're dropping to 931s before we take up the highs? I mean, ideally, yeah. I'll be down for that entry. Hopefully, it just gives it another move down a little bit. But I don't want to force anything if I don't see anything clean today. I like going for the big risk reward though. Like the stop is just only like 2 points, 2.5 points on ES. I could take like 4 of those losses and hit one for a big winner. What happened to the momentum it did? It's just stalling out now. God damn. We're in the 2.5 standard deviation projection too. I mean, like, if this was still bearish, look at this, guys. Like the daily range I'm looking at, we're just hitting that premium area. I just need more confirmation on the downside to join in. Yeah, we do have a high impact tomorrow, 8:30. Is shorts completely out the table though? I don't know. Something still gives me short vibes. Maybe it would have been better to sweep the highs more. We took lunch highs on ES at least. NQ still not. I just want to consolidate this and see if there's a good candle we can play off of. Is shorts completely out the table for you guys now? Is it really out the table though? I don't want to be married to the buys. If I do a tip of short, it's gonna be a tight stop again. I'm not gonna try to play it till I get it right. I'll go for this long at least. If we get this long, like real quick, hopefully like a 5-minute wick and not a slow grind, I'll go for this one. We're like 12 points off of the entry. Sometimes trading is very boring. And you gotta just let it sit through. I'm kind of considering looking for a short to flip down here though. $9.29 needs to hold. Where are you? What time frame are you looking for that to hold? Do you ever take a trade that FHE is slightly outside the breaker? Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't have to be within it, as long as it aligns in some way. The 1 minute. Are you just looking at like this volume balance, or I don't really see nothing at 929. Or so just our simple order block. Okay. Take a look at this candle here. We're still holding this, dude. I think I just gotta adapt to having these type of price action for today at least. It's just the way it moves. Once it does do a reversal, it really goes towards that move, and then if I do a reversal here, a sell model would just really slam it down. So there's no point in trying to catch it anywhere. I like long still though. Let's do a 5-minute inversion here. I might even try to go for this ES here. Might join in if it doesn't want to like lower. Isn't it only considered a unicorn setup if the FEG is within the breaker? I mean, is there an example I could show? Was it in the 1 minute that we want to take? Like, let's say this is the breaker, right? If the FEG is like, I'll just move it. I'll just make another box actually. If it's here, it's still within the breaker. It doesn't just have to be fully inside of it. I think that's what he was asking. I wasn't sure if he meant something else. NQ should rip now. Okay, let's do that again. Tanya said it should rip here. Let's see. I'll draw it better. We're theoretically saying she's long here. Looks like a short. And then we have Alejandro saying it's a short. Let's see who's gonna win this battle. I'm waiting though. I'm gonna wait for this long. Hopefully it wicks it. But if not, I'm gonna try to join in somewhere if I can. We're gonna say Tanya's long with a stop under this order block here, which is here, 929-ish. There's a 11-point stop. Let's see if she wins. Let's see if she goes for 2 for 2. Looks pretty good though. It's holding. It's holding at areas where it should be. Roberto's asking Tanya why she didn't trade in ES over NQ. Considering ES was stronger. I mean, ES this past week has been much cleaner in my opinion. Just like very, very clean price action. I think although like NQ did sweep the low, so you were able to look for reversal down here. ES really didn't do that. It is slow. ES on the 1 minute so thin. It is, yeah. The 5 minute has been much cleaner though. Maybe not today. I don't know if I looked at today. Like we had the 5 minute breaker on ES here that's been holding throughout while NQ was giving a lot of false signals. That's why I was leaning upside. I just couldn't get along. Thank you, Brian and Tanya, for the live trading streams. Yep, Tanya's really the one giving the trades here. I'm just the middleman. Luke Burns is long too. New high of day. She's calling for new high day. Let's go for it. I think, where was it? The New York regular trade hours at 988. So somewhere right here. 98.5. I'll mark it here too. Someone's asking if Tanya have only completed the 2022 mentorship or other playlists as well. Mm-hmm. Two for two for Tanya, man. That's why she is ICC's daughter. She can't miss. I think I'm just too conservative. The way that I trade, I really like the retracement and stuff. Well, we do good on other days today. It's a lot of tape reading. Is that 1 hour at least? Yeah, I think it's there. What about me? I completed 2022. I looked at some of the core content, but I think what I've learned, instead of looking through every mentorship possible, every course or model, you just want to hone down on one trading style. So I'm trying to like really just hammer in just trading breakers. And the results has been good. So like even though like we took a negative 2.5 loss on ES, that's just one day. Yesterday we did much better. And then Monday I think we had two good winners. But yeah, people who are too focused on like way too many models, way too many mentorships, they're gonna get lost. And it's just much better to look for one thing. Called where longs will be invalidated. Hope it helped. It did. It did. This FEG supported too. This border block supported. That was a good call. are you prop for the year so far? Yes. February I just been sidelines a lot. I think we're still profitable for February at least. So like it's only been 2 months, January, February. January has been. I think January was one of the better months that I had the last 5 months that I remember. I'm just calling it though. Like just looking at the price runs for February, it's just not my cup of tea. With the way that runs like so trendy, and then once it goes uncharted territory for me, that's where I'm just like let's just let it play out, and then we'll get some setups going. Ironically though, Tanya is doing the same thing ICT does. She just drops into a someone that's streaming, drop some gems in there, call out some trades, and pass it along. I think I like Alondra. I do like short still, but like this is still bullish until we violate a bullish PD array. The target I'm going for, we should at least get to the New York gap here. Does Tanya have break-even stop though? That's the question. There's just like a barrier for us to push higher. It's so many rejection up here. But we've been consolidating so heavy. This 4-hour close is very telling too. They took her out, man. They didn't want to give her all-time or high of day. Man, this is not clean. Looks like everyone's really wanting to go for these highs, though. We're still in the 4-hour and Q, yeah. Like that's why I took a peek of it. 4-hour, it's still there. But on ES though, you can see this is telling here. Got closure above, even though we're still in the overall 4-hour. We're looking at this BPR here. I can't really do anything. I do like, to be honest, I want price to really come. Maybe tomorrow, Thursday, it could run down this low and then shoot up. We're dipping our toes in under so many times. She's out break even. I mean that's just that's where was it? That's a 15-point trade. That's a solid one. With her stop, considering her stop was only 11 points. It's a dub. We'll count that as a dub. She's 2 for 2, guys. Let's look at 5-minute. We gotta pay attention to 5-minute carefully here. I mean, I still want to give a shot on this. But is that the wrong idea with the way that market's been moving? It's so like one directional. that once it really wants to turn, it'll just flush down. I'm not trying to overtrade this. I'm back green on the day, shutting down. Yep. Good call. I might join you in probably another 20 minutes. Everyone say thank you to Tanya. What time frame is that BPR on? Which one? Oh, is it? Are you talking this four? This is the 4 hour. This is the hourly. This is the 5. This is the 1. So whatever time. It should show on the bottom though. I think you're talking about this 4 hour though, because we're looking at the overall 4 hour here, and then whatever's inside of it, I'll just count as a BPR. So this is a clear BPR for me. Say hi to Dad. Yep. What are your guys' thoughts on this long though? Is this, with the way the market's been moving today, is this a acceptable long still? I do like it. I might give it a shot. What do you guys think? Or it's gonna flush down? Don't touch it. I still like it though, but lots of people are warning me, and the chat has been right today. Any other day that these setups, these breaker setups would work so cleanly, but I'm not really sure today. Longs are invalidated. I think it validates on the higher time frame though. At least for the 5 minute. The 1 minute kind of been smoke and mirrors for me. Maybe we'll just tape read it. Yep, good luck. We can just paper trade it though. Maybe that'll be something to watch for. Let's just see how this would play out. I don't think this is it's not my trade rate because the arithmetic goes down. Let's just run this on paper then. Since a lot of people are against this idea. I think we flush. If anything though, the longs or the shorts, we could just do like a tight stop here, 6 point stop if it does fill us. But I do like this is more safe to me, 12 points. Paper trade long 78. You're probably looking at the same idea I'm looking at though. Yeah. Gary's the monster. He's on the Blackboard's energy. He said, when everyone's looking for short, I'm looking for... Okay, let's try it. That was pretty... that was a strong massacre. Who said long? Closure said he's long 78. Let's just do that too. That's a deep drive. Holy crap. When do we get that all day? We rarely get something like that. already invalidated. I don't really count the wicks as invalid on the 5 minute. Because 5 minute usually I would put like a larger stop. But if you look at the one, usually those would validate already. But yeah, I think that's a theme today too. Like, you know how once if it price invalidates something on the low time frame, like 1 minute chart, it really just slams it, and then same thing there. We'll just put it. I'll keep it the same. Yeah, I do agree with the chat though. I'd been liking lower prices. This run up was a way to take my stop out from this trade. Let me. Would I've stayed in? No, that would have taken me out already. Yeah, this is about to take it out there. Well, this is paper. We're demoing this. Closure. I don't know if you're still long closure, but it looks like we they chose to flush it. So chat was right. Chat was right. Considering that long that we entered was only like a 4 or 5 point stop, they slammed it. They really slammed it. Yeah, no, the closure. That's the same thing. I also have that paper right now. Look at this account balance. I think this we were trolling someone, where we're signal botting for a joke, and that actually turned out well. Man, yeah, I don't really like price action today. It's never good when it's so one directional, like, or to me at least. That's not something I like to trade. But we might just be wrapping up. So the recap for today was we took a loss on this trade here. Where was it? I think it was this bearish breaker inside of this 5 minute here. So I think we shorted 82 and a quarter, and then we got stopped out 84, like about 2.5 stop. That's fair. That's fair for me, considering how like the last 2 days we actually did really well. Everyone was telling me that short was a bad idea, which made it a good idea. I mean, like when chat has a divergence in direction, one party's gonna win, and then someone's gonna have a last laugh. Like, let's say this was a breaker here, right? There's no retracement whatsoever. So once we got closure, that my model doesn't work, because I don't know, like we can say something like this. It just once it breaks this low, you can't even do the 2022 model because it just breaks it. It snaps. But what we wanted to see is like strong displacement here, and then come back up, and then fall down, just for us to get a clean entry with a stop like somewhere safe where it will validate. But these days you got to use the inversion. I mean, that's fair if you use inversions. I'm not sure if today you would have got faked out many times. Would you got faked out many times? It feels like there's a lot of times where people definitely got faked out. They're really taking on this low. I really hate how why we just did we just take out lunch high, that's it. I was looking for a re-entry somewhere, but let it be. We'll just be hopefully tomorrow. What's the red folder calendar? Let's check Forex calendar. Thursday 8:30 unemployment claim. So we have a double whammy type of thing tomorrow. Then Friday we have 10 a.m. So Thursday and Friday should have good price action. Next week I'm only looking at USD high impact red folder only. Tuesday with ISM service PMI. Should be non-farm payroll Friday. Yep, non-farm payroll. We got Powell testifying. Lots of volatility next week at least. That's a new month too. I'm hoping price action gets better then. Curious, what do you consider BPR? Like, what's your definition of it? Did you just copy and paste that? I kind of explained it a few times, but like this is the best way I can really do it. This is the post I shared. We're talking about a balanced price range is a powerful PD array that serves as a balance factor among all gaps. So gaps could be just like a bearish FEG that became inversion, or a bullish FEG. It's just the overlapping part of it. So this is an overlapping part. Instead of looking at the whole range, we can narrow it down and refine it. That's how I use BPR. And we could see an example on that. Let's see on the 5-minute. Oh, we pushed our way back up. Was there a clean BPR somewhere? Like, okay, this is a good example. You see this hourly here? This leaves a bullish displacement, leaving a large hourly imbalance. And then we close under it. This becomes the bearish inversion now, while also having a bearish FEG. And what you could do instead of this, I guess this is similar, but if this part was smaller, we could refine that more. I think we did that here. Like let's say on ES here, we have a large 4-hour, creating a bearish 4-hour too. Since this FEG is within a larger one, this will be the BPR as well. Lower time frame works better than the higher time frame, to be honest, from what I've looked at. I don't know how else you use BPR though, other than that. That's how like everyone I talk to or trade with, that's how they use it. Are you guys bullish now? Are we bearish still? This is so like that's why like everyone is having their own take on it. Like when we were up here, there's a few, like maybe like 20% of people saying like, I like the downside. This looks like we're in a premium right now, which I also thought the same thing here. We're on a premium. That's why I'm not gonna short or long up here. I'm only looking for long down here. And when we're up here, like there's like a small chatter about the short. There's like, no, short, not financial, right? This is bad short. And then same thing here, don't long here. Some people are longing, some people are shorting. It's just because we're in such a choppy range right now that you don't even know where it's gonna go. But isn't this? Yeah, this is a very sharp low versus trendline liquidity here too. That went away. Where did it go? I drew the. There we go. Brian, your Twitter feed is a knowledge. Yeah, thanks. I'm probably gonna share on Friday or something a thread or a educational post about displacement, which pairs well with the breakers if you follow breakers. I just don't like going against the daily FEG. You say that though, but like we can go with the daily FEG. Look how large the goddamn daily FEG is. Are you gonna buy every single tap? I think it's more likely we run down to these lows and then we can come back up. It's like it's useless to have like a bias of such a large daily FEG where it's like 200 points and you're just gonna keep on flipping your bias. And if you're long bias because of daily FEG, you probably got killed so many times throughout this last few days. That's the problem. Unless you just set sidelines, you know. That's fair too. Wouldn't you have been filled on news or something? Intraday provide a lot of longs the last few days. I was just waiting for my entry model. It's been pretty a dull day for me. I hope you got some trades going, Dave. I'm probably gonna look on Twitter and Dave's gonna be like, or Dave's gonna share his recap of the day. It's gonna be like 100% win rate or 90% win rate, 10 trades. Like, damn. Well, I'm just sitting here waiting for 2 hours for a trade setup. I just don't like this price action to me. Wouldn't you have been filled on the news or something? And should they provide a lot of longs? Oh, the daily FEG? Is that what? Are you referencing what someone else just mentioned? The daily FEG. It was tough. It is. It looks tough to me, but we had Tanya on just before you came in. She called out 2 trades for the viewers. It's time to showcase Dave callouts as well. Why is price like this today? I think if I were to give that perspective, I think it's just more that February is about to close, and we're just gonna chop around until we get that closure. And we also have a large daily FEG here, which we're trying to kind of balance it out, fill it before making a move. So we're just stuck in a large consolidation. That's why it's so choppy. We just don't have any good direction, clear direction at least. That's stable. Reading that comment from Dave, that just kind of sounds off. He's like, you like men feeding you? Like, why does it have to be men? Brian on NQ, 5-minute, 1 p.m. candle. Would you call that BPR? Let's check that out. 1 p.m. Yeah. If you're talking about this is, we already have this marked. This is a good BBR. So like, this would be the bearish FEG. It's a large one, but we can refine that here to down here. Then we're gonna focus on that. He just likes men, period. Just not fun. Does Top Step allow opening trades into news events unfunded? I think they allow any trades unfunded for news. As long as you're not probably taking advantage of any crazy glitches or anything. Any updates on the Robbins? Oh, I think, yeah, didn't Dave say he's going to start trading March? March is about to come. I hope to see some competition. You really can't hate anyone doing the Robbins, though. I don't think I'm ready for it. Maybe in 2 years we'll get in. We're going to let the veterans do his thing. So we got ICT, we got Dave, we got Masters, trades by Matt. The one that's been trading before I even started. Yeah. Dave says I'm gonna cook ICT. We got to frame that. Everyone really went crazy when they saw Masters go 70%, and it should turn out to be glitch. I was like, how is that even possible to do 70% with a 1 mini max is since the margin was like heavily applied in less than 48 hours. That just sound absurd to me, but yeah, it makes sense now that it was just a glitch. Do you have a game plan, Dave? I don't know if you talked about it already. Like, I think you start with a 10K starting balance. You could probably do like 10 micros. Like, do you plan on doing like the full mini or 1 mini, or do 10 micros, 5 micros? Do you know like how you're gonna manage through it? Because micros are definitely hard to really go for a high percentage number. Like, to me, if you did micros and just get 20% in the course of a few months, that's already a big accomplishment. But to see doing that like 70% in like less than a few days, that's crazy. Where's the Robbins? It's essentially like a World Cup for trading. I don't know if there's any prizes. Is there any prizes for the Robbins Cup? I don't recall any prizes. I'm gonna do 1 mini on Dow, the YM, and to bring it up to enough to do 2 mini. Are you only gonna try to trade Dow? I think I do see your charts post a lot about YM, but I was under the impression that you guys trade a lot NQ as well. Everyone just seems to like NQ. Are we long or short? This looks like a short to me right now, but it's very slow. I think we might just be tape reading the rest now. Do you think ICT can win? With the numbers he's doing, like he definitely has a opportunity. Like, he did 20% in 1 month. I think that's very accomplishable. I don't really recommend or see people going for like big 50% days or 50% months to be sustainable. But they could prove me wrong. They could really upset everything. Yeah, I was just asking what where game plan is. So like 1 mini starting out, probably looking at YM to start with, or at least the most part. YM. So once we close on this BPR here, we're really slamming it lower. Going for those lows now. It's just you're inviting Beef Tanner to say thoughts on Romeo. %20 is nothing, but I'll pace myself and look up at the board in 1 month. So probably by April, we will expect to see Dave somewhere in the top 10. Yeah, a simple premium discount right now. That's why I did like shorts up here. Everyone's just very bullish. Maybe we can snipe a trade somewhere. We have quite a lot of lows down here, right? So essentially like a trend line liquidity too. Davy's gonna need multiple counts. Yeah, so you could trade multiple accounts, but like there should be just like one account number, and I think I don't know. Didn't ICT or whoever exchange the account numbers? So you can't really fool people like that. So I think Dave should probably just only open one account like everyone else. This is good though. Like Pinkman saying he doesn't believe Dave. Never gonna see him on the Robbins. Um, that this is good because we got haters, we got people in disbelief, and if someone can prove with results, you really shut them up. Can we see if we can get a short somewhere though? Might be looking for something. It looks like it's gonna take these lows. Yeah, I really hate price action day. That's just me though. Other people would be like, this is amazing price action. To me, it's just very difficult to get executions. Oh yeah. I think I do recall Dave already posted his account number. So yeah, no one can really say that he's looking for multiple accounts. That's where, like, that's how they prove themselves. I think ICT and Masters also did the same thing. This may sound weird, but these inverse breakers been on money. Has it? Was there a good example today? You're basically looking at like a failed order block that just gets reclaimed. That's the idea of a inverse breaker. Look at the 1 minute break. Which breaker are you looking at though? Because I need to see which one failed. How does Dave even recognize all these usernames? Or are these new to him? The first, like, except Pinkman. I think you guys already argued. 3 trades, 3 winners. I scalped 25 counts. I've been paid well. 1 out of 3, I get static. Then I look to run to 30K. Everyone trades account size. They can manage. I'm able to manage. Yeah, that's a fair thing. Just nothing for me yet. We'll probably just look for tomorrow though. We'll trade the morning session tomorrow. Okay, let me see. No chasers. Let's see what you're talking about. 915 to 920. Are you looking at this as the bearish breaker, or I don't see very clean breakers anywhere here. Now we slam lower. I'll take all these lows here. It's all good. We love banter because typically it really drives people. Yeah, I'm sure Dave is using his haters as motivation to. That's what I would do if that was me. But yeah, damn. One direction up. Once we probably flip on the lower time frame, direction down, direction up, direction down. No like retracement whatsoever. That's fun, I guess. You could probably look the same thing, no chasers, of just being a simple inversion. I guess you could do it as an inverted breaker too, a bullish breaker. It's just not clean to me more so. We didn't really get a good sweep unless maybe you're looking at this here. Typically, I would want a swing point to have followed by 2 lower candles. This is not a lower candle for me. And basically the whole dealing range for both NQES, we would just keeps on going premium to discount, and I think this time we're going to send it lower. In choppy days, I would recommend check for the lows and highs of the lunch. That was a good call. I don't know if you're the one who called out the lunch high on ES, but we really took that and slammed lower. So we swept quite a few liquidity there. How's the hourly doing? This is one hell of a consolidation here. It's not even that big of a range, is it? I guess it's about 100 points. But it's going back and forth like round trip. Took quite the lows here. Likely gonna see this inverted. You're doing very well on the reversions. I mean, yeah, they've been giving quite good trades. Inversions do work well, because you don't really need a retracement if it gives you a closure above. But we're about to hit the power hour. That's probably gonna wrap up this trade session. We only took one trade today. It was a minus 2.5 points. Unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Hopefully next week we'll do better, or tomorrow. We're still green on the week at least. The last 2 days has been good for us. With Thursday, Friday, we're probably going for the lows though. I do like the lows now. My closing note would be we're likely gonna run to these lows here. And then we could reverse. It doesn't have to reverse, but this is my draw right now. Kind of the midpoint of the daily FEG. I'll be on tomorrow, same time, like at 9:50. It's just sloppy price action for me today. Other people might think it's good price action. We just have different perspective. I just don't like how I'm not getting, like, we could be short buys up here, but we don't get a single retracement. That's not how I like it. You left one on ES yesterday. Did it hit? I think it went 4 or 5 points. But it went slow. It was a 2-point stop. I probably closed it off for 4 or 5 points. But it did hit target though. I hope kind of me saying like my last thoughts after stream and it just happening. That hopefully that gives you some idea. But yeah, I'm really drawn to like around 8:35 inside this 4 hour right now. But I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. Have a good one.